the final presentation, the final stream for Virtue's Last Reward. I don't know how much left do I have, but I promise to tie as much as I can
until Ambidex game polling closes.
Yeah.
9.
So
8,
I just booted the
7,
game where
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm at the part where we're Luna, we're about to betray Alice. Vote has been recorded.
Round 2.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I'm gonna check the flow chart just to be sure. Yeah, we're in the Luna. We're in the Alice path. We choose ally with Luna, but she betrayed us. And then we're gonna betray her. This is where we are.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought... ...
There was nothing I couldn't think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that I had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right. Well, we should go see the result.
We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I had ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
K-Quark Clover, Betray, Tanmio J5, Dio Betray, Sigma Luna Betray, Alice Betray. Nobody picked Ally. Everybody Betray. Well. Guess who didn't get to die? So, the points are still as it were at the beginning. I think this is the first time we have a round where everybody picks Betray. Yeah. Like Kay and Clover are being too hungry for their own good. Like everybody who has 6 points are gonna pick Betray. Everybody who's playing against people with 6 points are gonna pick Betray. So no, we're not gonna make them progress. And those who are at 1 are picking Betray out of self-defense, of course.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
6, 6, 5, 1, 5, 1. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No! How can Alice vote be Betray? That's not possible! There she is. Alice! She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling when had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seems we were united in a surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? Coward.
Me? A coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you've been betrayed. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AB room?
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 points. If I'd picked ally, you would have 9. And that's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Alice ... Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fine deal.
Yes.
Yeah, Fi tried to kill Tenmyoji and Dio tried to kill Fi.
If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the result again. Before, I only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Betray, 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 betray. Whatever trust we managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bomb? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
A25.
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. Dot dot dot.
Everyone's gone.
I know. Dot dot dot. You aren't going to leave too?
No,
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something. Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse. Oh yeah, that. It's shuffle time!
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
Okay. I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 1 hour and 20 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally, I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB games if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Axelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who is it?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues. No. Oh, that's right! The memory card! I pulled it out of my pocket and held it toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card! It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. But we couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Dio and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then?
Yes. I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as he as we left him asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change started at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card, and how we come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right side to fit the memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
Yeah! It's the same letters repeating.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons. For some reason, I felt like I heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn. I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
But I do. I got a key. Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state, or something like that. Just what the hell kind of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do know. What you do. You have to tell us what you do. Clover doesn't say anything. Then Myoji's looking at them.
Sorry,
Luna's
but
perplexed.
I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. Right now, hello Tyler, by the way. I found, it's not good endings per se, it's character endings. I found, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it's 4. It's characters ending. Like, there's an ending that doesn't necessarily mean that it ends well, but it's unveils information about one specific character in particular. So I got Clover's ending, I got Tenmyoji's ending, I got Dio's ending, and I got Kei's. Is there one going to be where everyone lives? Yes. And it's probably going to be the good ending. Clover's ending, everybody died, but we found information about Clover. So, you see? And Dio's ending, we finally managed to get out. Dio got out, and Fi strongly recommended us that we should betray Clover and break our promise, because Dio's not gonna wait. As soon as he got 9 points, he's gonna get out. So he says, okay, if you want out, he's gonna open the door after the round. So if you want to get out yourself as well, if you want to stop him at anything, if you have a chance of know more about what he wants to do, better betray someone and follow him. So we did, and we realized that in that timeline, like, they're talking about the Myrmidons, they're talking about the terrorists. We found out that it's Dio, and he gave us, since my mission is a success, I'm gonna tell you everything. So yeah, he told us everything. He gave us the key to decrypt the thing we have right there in front of us. But right now, this Sigma doesn't know anything yet, because the other Sigma from Dio's story hasn't jumped into his mind yet. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them? ...
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she'd leapt out and run out of the room. Okay. Wait! Alice! I took off after her. Back in the garden.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well,
then
yeah.
Why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, in this timeline, we went to the crew quarters and the garden, and we were teamed up with her. And yeah, in this timeline, Alice is the person we know the most. We spend the most time with, and like we're showing an interest of her. She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. Well, you want to sit down? I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real.
She was infected with Radical 6. Those are the symptoms of Radical 6.
Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that, but when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could.
She's wiping one of her tears.
It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! over with.
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying. I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Come on. Calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheeks. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
I promise. This information will not leave this timeline. And if it does, there is no way for you to know. Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What? Crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. Oh, is this our ending? Hey, Tyler, you're here for another story, another ending. It's not a good ending. It's Alice's story. I think it's we're in the middle of, because in this moment, like this is where she exposed her backstory. We're gonna unlock Alice's ending right now. So my father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why he moved. Both of my parents had used English around me for the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we've been there for 6 years. That's when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab has been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security, SOIS. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in the building in the Nevada desert. And now we see Building Q from 999. It looks exactly like... Imagine someone putting boxes of metal on top of the Titanic to hide it in the middle of the desert. That's how Building Q looks like. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. This is the ending of 999. This is where the gang, Junpei the gang, came in and found her hitchhiking. We all thought that she was Alice the Mummy. All ice. She who freezes at 94 degrees Fahrenheit. She who thaws, yeah, Ice 9. But apparently, that was a coincidence. She just so happened to look like an Egyptian priestess from 20th century BC. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 of the people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hopes was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, has been bound and placed in the trunk. Oh, that's Ace. Don't call her H. It's Ace. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that this pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. What? Oh, so that would explain why the symbol for Free the Soul is also in Snake's robes when we found him in the coffin. The pharmaceutical company is being controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and was very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and has actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidon crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited along with her brother. Because she's been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap! The lab was fake and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who have pretended to be researchers and the like has already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped here, and when I got him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I would lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arms were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying, right there in the morgue. There were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They had destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he had written the direction to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He had sacrificed too much for me to waste his opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. It was Zero. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
25 numbers? Wait, a long string of numbers? Could that be... Okay, now this is the time from Dio. This is us, outside with hazmat suit, interrogating Dio. The suitcase, the key, 7156 78153610988380942419905551.
What the hell?
He was convicted of a string. This was some sort of trophy I got. I was almost as surprised as she was. The number had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait. Can you say that again?
78153610988380942419905551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
You did all that math in your brain? Oh my god, you're a super genius calculator. I know you were good at math, but damn, girl! What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it right? Like, if you have 30, then you'd get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that... Okay, now I have to read that number. Not 198,449,351 is a prime, and if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get 78153610988380942419900511.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
Fuck you! No way! That's impossible!
I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math!
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh?
But I don't know. I mean, Somebody just hijacked my body and just spotted that information. How would I know? I just morphed from the genetic field myself from another timeline. That's what happened.
Fine.
I sent information from myself from a timeline that you died. By the way.
I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys.
Okay.
And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number.
Yeah.
I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was CQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP.
And the second row?
BYOLWXYPXS. No, PXSVZEQGTKRTLED. I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
headquarters. Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one.
Oh, I see, I see.
Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she said in my head. The prime number Alice has given me was 188,449,351. So what would we get if we picked up letters like she explained? The first letter would be C from the top left. Then you'd move 9 to the right, which would give you an O. Then 8 more to the right. Eventually, we'd get a word. And that word was... Decode the password using 19... Oh my god, you have 6 chances to succeed, fail, and the game is over. Are you kidding me? They want me to do this. They want me to do this. Alright. I can do it. I can do it. Alright. I only need to write down the... Wait. Where did I got so much notes. Where did I... Oh, I write down the numbers. 7, 8, 5, 1, 5. Okay, anyway. I think I'm gonna have to write those letters as well. No, I got that right with me. Alright, so 198 449 351. That's gonna give me the code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it would be wise to solve it now. The key is 198449351. Remember, the key is 498449351. Closing this window will take you to the input screen. Oh shit! I need to write down the letters then. C Q U J H N M T E O N P R A X D F M I O V P. V Y O L W X Y P X S V Z E Q G T J R T L E P. Alright. Just want to confirm. VWXY. I gotta be careful because sometimes my X are not full and they look like Y's, and sometimes my Y's are going over and they look like X, and this is pretty important. S, B, Z, E. Yeah. I got to redo my E here. My E is too round and it looks like a G. Q, G, T, J, R, T, L, D, B. Alright. I think I'm good. Okay. So. I want to check something. Q R S T U V W X Y Z A. U V W X Y Z A B C. J K L M M H I J K L W M N O P T U V W X Y. Oh my god, I think I did something wrong. Oh! Let me go back. I need to go back! T U V W X Y. Oh no, I'm good. Then E is gonna be F O B N 9 O P Q R T S O P Q R S T U V W. It's too hard. I think I need a break. I'm breaking my head. I'm breaking my head. Oh no, wait. He gave me the star. gave me the start. He says the first letter is C and the second letter is O, so I got it all wrong. How did he get O? I got 9 letters. So all I need is the 9 letters. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I know how they get O. Oh, now I understand how they get O. Alright. First is C, then it's 9. In the string of letters, the 9th letter is O. Oh my god. I understood the code wrong. I was overthinking. All right. It's like that puzzle when they were like the board game thing. It's exactly the same. So 9 space. Because what I did was a Caesar, no, not the Caesar decipher, but like, yeah, I took the other letter and I move it like, you saw me count, you heard me count, like I use the second letter and I move that 9 space forward after that. That's another way to decipher, but having this string of letters, I just have to move like from the O and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. And then 8. No. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. L. Then 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. E. Complete. Completed? Is that it? 3? Yes. T. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! It. Oh my god, the password is even simpler than I thought. It's not a set of numbers. It's a real word. Completed. It's like a survivor challenge. Completed! Oh my god. Woo! I did it! Completed! That's it! That's the answer!
Completed? Are you sure?
Yes! I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. But the code and the letters repeat every 2 lines, so I just repeat.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean... I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh?
Mission completed. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What transmitter?
Yeah, that's the suitcase that we see. I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Yeah, more memories from other timelines. The woman that died. Kay's helmet, and more info about the Myrmidons. Ow! Dios.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
Damn it. Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remember it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I would reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
45 minutes left. We still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that!
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought Yuki and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there.
So?
Well, all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had one BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started to fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had one BP too. Betray seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh! Just come with me! Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice, let's go.
Coming!
Alright, warehouse B. All four of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hands balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursued my lips, and then headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick.
I know! But yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What? I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than nearly killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
Arg! God damn it! Enough already! I roared with fury and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See? The thing is, I figured out who planted the bomb.
What? Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sorta, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell did you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He just played dumb. He was good at it, and I'll get nothing. That meant I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you left? Brother ordered me to come here, to keep an eye on you. It was quick, but for just a moment I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable, admirable even. But perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact that I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother Lev had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? 7815361098838094241990511. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get 198,449,351 to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him by yourself with your transmitter?
No! No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
Said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
I never mentioned you being the leader of the Myrmidons. Gotcha!
Wait, what the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen Brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Don't know. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Don't give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stare at one another while Clover and Tenmyuji quickly explain to Phi and Kay about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we found that was from the terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yep.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me and turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Her voice rose to a scream as she charged towards Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty, but you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
All 3 of them.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
The 0 bomb!
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off, and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Funny you should say that. I got spares too.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She whirled and leapt towards Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun around from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Ah! Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with his neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? He didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgiving to prove true. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
So is it because it activated because we removed the detonator from his hands?
What are you laughing at?
You! Her! All of you! God, you're stupid!
What? Why?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off.
Oh.
We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course. That's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat. The right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pocket. After a few minutes...
It's no use! There's nothing here!
Did you lie to me?
No, I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. Is that a pill, like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
No. Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out towards him. Don't do it! It's a cyanide pill, I'm pretty sure it is. Suddenly, he moved his right hand, snacking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. Yeah, I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What? Damn! How could I be so stupid?
His eyes rolled up into his head, and flecks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw at me!
Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation? You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna write that down at the very least.
I'll tell you. But you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3.
For Bomb 3.
Ready?
Yeah.
LXQ LHC NMR.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna retranscript BQZ RGJ DXR. Yeah. What about the other tree? Tell us the other tree! You didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
Now all I need is the code for 02, and I think I can deactivate all the bombs. His voice was weak and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile. Damn!
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Oh, so 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close, so...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
We also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something?
Hold on. Let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pocket and sleeve, then sat back on her heels frustrated.
Damn. He's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off at a run, headed to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. 15 minutes. 10 minutes. 5 minutes. 1 minute. No, it's not for you. It's okay. It's not for you to find out where the bombs are and deactivate them. It's for another timeline. So you're fine. You did your part. GG, folks. Then at last, the chromatic doors open.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Our time has run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven or to hell? The thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. Yeah, now my consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. So there is another ending. This is Alice ending. So Tyler, what do you think? Do you call that a good ending? We did get some useful information. That's going to be useful for another timeline, but everybody died. Again. But this time, Dio blew it. Alright. I'm going to have to throw this in the recycling bin. I'm going to be right back. All right, we already seen this, the credits before. Alice End. There we go. Best served Cole. This is a silver trophy unlocked for unlocking Alice's ending. All right, so I'm gonna save. I'm gonna put it on my collection of because every time there's a special story save, I got an icon. Now I got 5 of them. 4 left. I got Kay, Dio, Tenmyuji, Clover, and Alice. I got Sigma, Phi, Luna, and Quark left to pick. Now, that unlocks 2 things. Two ending that looks awfully similar. Who planted the bomb? Because lock 7 and lock 9 are exactly the same. I think I'm gonna plant the usual one, because now we have all the information we need. We needed Alice's ending, so we could finally accuse Dio in the timeline where we add the password input device. I think it was this one. I'm not sure.
Huh?
But wait. You only need to search one person. Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth.
There's no way.
Yes! I met first guy. I know who set the bomb. That person is... Now I see, now I see the scene where Dio had the detonator in his hands, and now we see Alice's flashbacks, and then the decoder ring. It was you! That person is you! Dio! You were expecting someone?
What is this?
Who
Are
set
you
up
high?
Who set us up? Who set up us the bomb? Come on! What is it? Are you high? You were expecting Kono Dioda! Well, we were about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Get off, Sigma! You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want is know who set the bomb. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrmidons? What?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
And I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bomb.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
How do you know it's an old fart? Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I haven't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist!
Yeah.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone YouTube jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt toward him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding...
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one. Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, you're here and gone? I said back off!
No!
Hello, Asset Master, how you doing? Yeah. I just unlocked Alice's story. Now I'm going back and unlocking locks that turn white. So 2 locks lighting up at the same time. Alice was the missing piece. So now, yeah, he got a bomb. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Pretty hot, but yeah.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared. Well?
You son of a bitch.
Well, it's okay. It's only 1 hour and a half. Like, it was mostly an all betray scenario, and then there was me figuring out like the password. I had the string of words, and then I had the key, and then I have to find out like the password, the 9-letter passcode, the password, and it was an interesting puzzle. I almost ran out of energy, like it was like taxing in the brain, but right now I'm doing fine.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit! You hear me? I'll do it!
Oh, I'm sure you will, but there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
I know where it's going for.
What?
That kick! For just an instant, Gio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hands. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji left, shot out, knocking the detonator from Gio's hand. Shit! Not good!
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't know about the proximity. Like the detonator when he's I'm sorry, this is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
30 minutes.
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation password.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
02? Give us 02.
The password for bomb number 2 is...
Thank you, bomb number 2, the only one I was missing. Thank you, sir.
EQD, DYR, NTK.
DYR, NTK. Alright, I got all the bombs.
Bomb number 2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device? Tell me!
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
It's time to ring Batman. Where is it? You son of a bitch!
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Where's the device? Where's the trigger? Where's the bomb?
Moving on.
Kono Dioda!
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course?
No. Wait! I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hands around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. No, you're not gonna You're not gonna...
Let go of me, goddammit!
No, you're not gonna eat your pill. You're not gonna eat your cyanide
Get off
capsule.
of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. Forgot about a little thing about the future. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio's along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the ends I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up!
Right, here goes.
And lullaby. Go to sleep, go to sleep. As I began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. Then there it was, just what I expected. He tried to, but he was wrestling. He was on the ground. He tried to feed whatever was in his hand, and he tried to force his hand open, but he couldn't do both. Because apparently Sigma was alone, trying to pin Dio on the ground, trying to hold him and immobilize his hand like it was hard. Like, yeah, a small, unassuming capsule. I don't know why Kei could have helped. I don't know why he just stood there. Ten Miyoji could have helped. I don't know why he just stood there. The girl's like, I'm not touching this guy. You know? He tried to take the thing out of his hands, but he was holding it. He was making a fist. He was making a fist and tried to get it closer to his mouth, but I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
20 minutes. Exactly. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bomb.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. Dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario, we'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. This is the crew quarters. Alright, so this is bomb number 3, right?
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else. If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
Swimsuits never quit? What's that? What? No, that's not a thing. It doesn't even make sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Don't flatter yourself, woman. Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious. Damn you, Sigma, and your swimsuit kink!
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Goddamn perv. Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet and I headed out on the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. 15 minutes. I'm a red solo. I have 8 points. Not that it mattered. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Infirmary. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow it might have been there all along. Or maybe Leo had dropped it there recently, there was no way to know. And in the event, I had to start looking somewhere. So I'm gonna start in the infirmary! La-di-da! Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the Atom is here.
Oh, the Atom.
I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
Huh? What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me, but if it's driving me nuts, hell, I feel sick, but this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot of it if I die anyway. Oh yeah, this is where, okay. I want to check the flow chart just to be sure. Oh, okay. This is the timeline where this is the timeline where I bleeded white because I fought I struggled with Alice and then I bleeded white, and then when I choose Betray I got 9 points. I got my end cut off. All right.
Why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bomb.
Really?
Yes! Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the Atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed towards the exit. Luna is such a lamb. Why do I don't care much about Luna, but every time she's sad, a part of my heart breaks. It's like, oh, wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it. Analyze my body. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Atom scanner and began to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished. Come on.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any signs of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well, it says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath. I let out a breath I hadn't realized I've been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
I'm a cyborg? Both my arms are metallic implants, and so that's why I bleed white from my hands. Oh, I see. So I'm human, but
they're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I would remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had a really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait, okay, let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No, unfortunately you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs? I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time. I pressed the button on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute! 1 minute? We've only got a minute left?
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important.
Are you a robot, Luna? Tell me you're a robot. You're a golem. You're like one of those robots we saw, but you have a face and you're bleeding white too. Tell me you're bleeding white. Tell me jizz comes out of your head, Luna.
You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. I was supposed to remember anything.
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember.
Are you giving me the user ID?
GTF DML016.
GTF DML016. That's a golem unit. That's a golem unit.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
I'm stumped and shocked. Alright, good. Now I can unlock the director's office. I got the user ID and I got the password. Alright.
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. And we blew up again. For the second time in a row. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. So, which ending was it? Is it mine? Because we know about my story. Is that it? Because we didn't spend much about Luna. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip the generic. There you go. Yeah, Sigma N. So this was our ending. We have cybernetic arms, and this is why we jizz out of our heads. Yeah. Alright, arms race. Oh my god, he really called it like that. The name of the trophy is Arms Race. There you go. Here's my pretty little face. Now I got Phi, Luna, and Quark left. Okay, now more info, yeah. So now I can either trigger the other timeline where we do have you know what, this just unlocked right here, 5 minutes of life. I don't know why this just unlocked right now. Oh, because we realized that I see, we can smack, we can I see what's happening. This is okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're okay, because we have three choices. We can continue with the timeline. We've actually found the password input device and reaccuse Dio again, where he's gonna re-trigger the bombs again. But now, since we have all the bombs, we can take care of that. She knew and helped break the fourth wall. Well, Kay did too. Because get this, Kay gave us the password, so that was, he had the key for the second gate. Luna has the key for the first gate, and Kay, when we opened his helmet before everybody died, he had our face. Kay was shaped in our image, so like there's not much I know about Kay at the moment, but yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna jump into the timeline where technically I lost to Dio, and yeah, I got betrayed by Dio, and I have 5 minutes left to live. But since I know how to since I know about the medicine that's gonna counteract the tuberculine, and also the fact that my arms are cybernetic, I can save myself by slashing my hand, and I'm gonna be fine.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
negative.
Yeah. So the Sopora is gonna activate. I'm gonna skip, and then it's gonna stop at a special moment. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bleeding white.
Sigma, What's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Gotta hand it to you. I guess I just won a trophy for unlocking this dead end. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arm. I'm under the effect of Soparil. Everything is fuzzy and blurry, and I'm about to faint any minute now. I'm standing awake by my force of my own sheer will, power, and must stop Dio from opening the door. I was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I have no idea why, nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctively remember having, has been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain that it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survive, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go! You have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you take Dio well? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
5 began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. The number 9 door is opening for the 9th time. I lost count, but it's probably the 9th time.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just UK.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
No, not happening, bro. I got titanium alloy bones. I will not let them go. He lashed out with his free legs at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. For as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot!
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight toward the door, through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough!
Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Heh. Alright. See you later, Dio. And I let go.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. The door is crushing my hand. That was my plan. I used the door to crush my hand and remove the bracelet before the poison gets in my body.
The number 9 door has closed.
So now I have a stump bleeding white, and everybody is like, what the fuck?
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slipped my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I
Arm?
heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand, or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. Right gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah! How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark! Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah, Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I've noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abduction and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we have been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we've been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nornery games. If we were survivors we wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all poison? What were you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop.
Like fake news.
I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense. Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Yep. Ladies, let's get to work. Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Yeah, he's looking at all the girls. Yeah, he's looking at all the girls and then looking at all the boys. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. ...
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Aww.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We've never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody.
By
that
Dio.
Doesn't make sense.
By Dio? No, it makes perfect sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Fi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki! Oh my god, it's a Kane!
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard of it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Password Jumpy Doll. Oh, this is definitely a Kane. Jumpy Doll? There's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
It's me.
Looks handwritten. Maybe she must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it?
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice! What's wrong? Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded all around the partition. Again, there stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Oh, this again. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. She was infected with Radical 6. The look on her face was also familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up right in the air, then drifting it down towards her heart. Oh, she did it! We didn't stop her. And once again, Alice is dead. So, whose story is this? Quark? An equal and opposite reaction. Quark? How come we have Quark? Well, it's true that we knew more about... it's true that we basically Tenmyoji's story told more about Quark than Tenmyoji. So yeah, I mean, all we heard on this Quark is that the old woman was a Kane with the password Jumpy Doll. All right, so this is Quark's ending. All right, but now. .016. What was written on Clover's leg with blood? 016. All right. Now I'm supposed to have the two-headed. All right. I'm gonna try two things. Huh.
There's no one here. Yeah, maybe Dio...
A sun?
We probably... Sure, I'll give it a
I'm gonna try two things.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
Okay. Aligned by the sun. Aligned by the sun. Could this be the Night Lion? Then maybe... Memento Mori. Remember that. Memento Mori. Remember that. I got two tries. First, I'm gonna try Key fits perfectly. Password Jumpy Doll, which also fits perfectly. Well, was worth a try. All right. G T F D M L 016. MILTTV OLI. Please work. Yes. Thank you. I got more letters and coding. Sorry, I'm just gonna answer this little text message. There you go. Done. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that.
Oh.
Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a Golem?
Looks like it.
So, was GTF DML 016 a Golem's ID? Yeah, that's what I said.
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do.
Yeah.
Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh! It's Luna! GTF DML 016 is Luna. I knew it! She is a robot! She just gave us her ID number. She gave us her designation number, her serial ID, like her name, her Golem name. Luna is a robot. Luna is a robot. Now it makes sense. Oh, she's so nice. She's such a lamb. Such precious. No wonder she has a medical license. She's respecting Asimov's laws of robotics. Luna!
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT? ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look like human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of.
Right in the middle of. Was Golem tried to talk about Luna? Right in the middle of.
I see. Luna was a Golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something? Or was it just such a... like a big elaborate plan to make her pass a Turing exam? You passed the Turing test!
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it.
Yeah.
See?
Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Wait, what the hell? Luna's
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
She's still alive. She's a robot. She just can't move.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
On Clover's thigh. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and then Myoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course I remember. Da da da! She's gone! Her bracelet too! All there's left in this room is Alice and the ejection gun. Oh my god! We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go.
Okay.
The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Using the star card.
Invalid pair detected.
What?
Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet there's three in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma!
Huh? Luna? We see Luna as the door closed. Boom.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP,
Yeah.
right?
Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I trust her too. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
You get to be mad at me.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Five. That's it. Usually it's like Clover Quark, dead, KDO Alice, dead, Ally. Because this is what robots want more than anything in the world. She had no reason to betray us whatsoever. And she will never betray us unless we betray her first. She's like that. Like it's part of her programming. Like she wants us to get out. So of course, like, I knew this was gonna happen. Ally and everybody gets 9 points, everybody leaves. Well, it's Sigma, Phi, and Luna, but because everybody else is dead, but...
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
9. Since Luna didn't vote, she got sent to Ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Not voting is not an option, blah blah blah. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet is already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
Yep.
Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Now we're being reshuffled.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gate.
We're still magenta pair. Oh no, she's a red solo. Phi and I checked our bracelet out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, but just like before, but Phi, I changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets show the number 9. All we have to do was open the number 9 door and we never have to play another EV game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I follow on her heels. Infirmary, checking the body again, checking the lounge, checking the pantry, checking the B warehouse. Remember Nori if the ninth lion is the sun. The security office, security room. The rec room again. Yeah, the body are still there. The Golem Bay. Golem is still offline.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right.
Whoops. Yeah. I want to check the log. No, wait. The one on the right, it took you to the Golem Bay, correct? Yeah, according to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened the one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Yeah, this one is open.
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened
There's
it,
only
and
one
how?
person who could have opened it.
Luna?
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. Oh, Luna! Where are you? Are you in the treatment center? What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Is Quark in here? What meant pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then. Quark. There you go. There he was all along. Now we can leave. But Luna, you better not open the door while we're here. That would be a dick move. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he's been given an anesthetic, which has put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AV room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yes. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Am I going back? I'm going back for Luna.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Sorry. I'm sorry. Apparently, this Sigma's waifu is Luna, not you, Phi. Don't be jealous! It doesn't matter, I'm an idiot!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank you. As the game escape is not possible, please enjoy your stay.
I was getting tired of listening to it over and over again. I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives has been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had been in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Back to the garden. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelet had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
No. What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that the timeline split into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you end up back at the incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it would be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I would certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nunnery game. Somehow, he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it'd matter which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid it in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out on one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in a handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and his neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they would move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark could have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room move, and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarter. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is that the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuff. That means that she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. But I feel like it would be hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred from the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. I knew it. We never looked at the left leg, and that is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why we never bothered to look at the left leg? Because it's Ulala. It's an imprint. It's Dio. Like this is where Danganronpa pays off. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio bracelet with a luminol. We found the ball in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights were in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. She took the knife, no, the axe, the two-headed axe, and slashed Kay's armor so hard it pierced through his body. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
Because that's what you want. That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a machine. Because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule number 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma?
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here.
In a way.
Why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What? Now, this is Luna's story, I believe.
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
This is Akane Kurashiki.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours.
Notice that this is the voice of the announcer.
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand. understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered?
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the room had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved. Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security camera?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
So that's why you died? To keep up the facade that you were a human?
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again.
Oh, so he was in on it too.
He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off.
And you stopped breathing and the bracelet come off.
Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart,
Correct.
right? So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes.
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by.
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Retrieve his knife. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio entered the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue Solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course, because Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Ah, the Myrmidon.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why would he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade. Yes.
Myrmidon. What does Myrmidon mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what it is then? What is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yes. Keep going.
After he took the knife, Dio rifled what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled a knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with his knife. Then Miyuji caught Dio's hands with a gun, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyuji gave himself with the knife didn't do any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyuji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we know what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyuji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message.
Yeah.
Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office.
Okay.
When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyuji's bodies there.
Okay.
Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked anyway. Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark bracelet to begin with? Oh, was he the one who put Quark in the treatment center?
I told him where it was.
What? When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with aluminum, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
Huh? What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Are you telling me that all this time we could have removed the bracelet by putting aluminum foil? So you're telling the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit! It was that easy all along! To think I lost an arm! I lost a head in another timeline.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
Oh, so you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So who did? Was it Zero Jr.?
That's right.
What? Why would he allow that? He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why we were supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyuji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubercurin that killed them, but they were only injected with it because of their bracelet, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
Yeah, sure. What? Don't be a dick. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand on her head to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Whoops. Luna, you're decaying. I stroked her hair and your hair is sticking out of my hands like you're having cancer or something. Yeah, your face is crumbling. Luna, what the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubercurin...
Oh, okay, I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
Oh, you naughty, naughty girl. What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning.
Yeah, you could have disobeyed every orders you've been given to.
In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law.
Oh.
I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No! No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna! Luna! It's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're going to be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you.
His face is crumbling off. Now we can see her metallic skeleton body.
And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? Sensei? Sigma Sensei? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. Luna! With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. So that was Luna's story, folks. Man. 3 hours, 30 minutes, except from that one code-breaking deciphering puzzle. No escape room yet. All cutscenes. Everything is cutscene. Luna End. Tears in the Rain. Like one of those songs in Quebec. Tears in the Rain. So now we have only 5. We have only 5 stories left to unlock. And then we get the true ending. Yeah. That's what I think. Luna, Kei, Dio, Tenmyoji, Quark, Clover, Alice, Sigma. Yeah, all that's left is... Oh, wait, we can betray. Yeah, what happens if we betray Alice? What happens if we follow... Luna Fire's advice? I'm watching you! All right.
6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
All right, let's broke a mechanical heart. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be... Thank you, Ambidex game.
Luna! Where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran towards the AB room I thought she entered, but she's gone. Where did she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. No, she didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Oh...
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Alone with 5. So, what's happening? Clover, Quark, and Myoji, dead. KDO, Alice, K, dead. Betray, Luna, ally. So, yeah, 10, 10, and 5.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
10, 10.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Yeah. Not voting is an option.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all of those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the Cyan door. I follow on her heels. Crew quarters, infirmary, lounge, Golem Bay, rec room, warehouse B, security room, director's office, pantry. Shit! He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo to the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Who did it?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
That was Luna's plan.
No,
What?
that's not possible.
What's not possible? Yeah, Luna took Quark's bracelet, but she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're all stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. With a sigh, I turned to follow. Warehouse A. We can just look at the door and tell if it's open or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Status, game finished, result, escape complete. Participants successful, Luna and Quark. Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Zero Jr. appeared!
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
Yeah, it's been a long time. What's up? You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yep.
But didn't he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty carrot take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have been suffered a penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Alright. She's a golem.
Alright. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some question for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
For V? This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong!
Don't screw with us!
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
What?
After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
The tortoise and the hare.
Oh.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at a spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who killed everyone, and Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remain a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? Yeah, fitting in for choosing Betray this time. Yeah. At some point I thought that, okay, Luna killed everyone because at some point everyone chose Betray. It was like, alright, we were spared because we went into an all ally scenario. I hadn't meant to say the word out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time, after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Game over! Alright, let's save. Alright, what's it called? Luna Game Over 2. This is Luna Game Over 1, yeah. So this is K Game Over, only one. Dio Game Over. Tenmyoji Game Over 1. This is Tenmyoji Game Over 2. This is Quark Game Over 1. This is, yeah, so this must be that Phi's ending is around here somewhere. Alright, who planted the bomb? Again. So this is the mother lode. I believe we're in the correct timeline here. The one with everyone is alive and we have all the gears and have the passwords. Where everybody's gonna rub on the aluminum foil on their bracelet to block the signal, electromagnetic signal.
Huh?
You only
What?
need to search one person.
How can you... There's no...
Yes, there is. I believe there's also one puzzle I haven't done yet. One room. Because there's one file that I don't seem to have. That person is you, Dio!
Come on, what is this?
Who
Are you
set up
high?
the bomb? Who set us up? Who set us up? Okay. Time to... Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all you want to know is who set the bomb. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then the search will show that I'm looking like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs? Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons. Okay, this part we already
how do you
saw
know
that. That's not what I know about Free the Soul. I know about the details, but there's no
Fuck,
question.
none of that has any... I don't know who the... And I don't know what Free the...
Hey, well. How does your food taste?
Wait, he's left.
A terrible...
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, seriously though, the Myrmidons aren't supposed... Okay, yes. My real name is Le. I was sent here to stop. That's why I planted the... If it looked like the plan...
What's that?
Oh, well. Looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it now!
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press...
So, believe me, now that we've cleared that up, come on, move it! Go.
We had no choice. Slowly, we're back to Wig, except for one. Then
Hey,
Myoji,
your hearing
who's
gone?
like
I said
braid.
No. I can see. So why don't you do it? Go ahead.
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. Oh, do I sense head? What's the matter? Scared. Well,
You son of a...
so you were just...
Not bluffing, you hear me? I'll do it!
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
Yeah!
More than 1 meter
What?
away from him.
What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
What are you saying?
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you can go ahead and just... Once the timers have been activated...
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes? That's crazy!
How do we stop them?
None of us know them, though.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out.
Yeah, it's about to,
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go! Hey, I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil. You think I don't know that? What other choice? Every minute we don't have time. What are you doing? Go!
Right. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want. You're still gonna die. Go ahead. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God. Luna, shut him up.
Right. Here goes.
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the...
So, we searched Dio.
Yeah?
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess? Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer? Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me. The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it, we're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving! Sigma, you're with me.
Fight, turn without waiting and head for the door. Alright, this is showtime. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else, the infirmary, a quick thumbs up and a cheeky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after 5. Alright, back to the crew quarters. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. Now it's plugged, all hooked up, and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the door opens, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb.
Ouch.
That includes travel time, though.
Yeah. Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. Bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, Arg! We just need to hurry, right? So, what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Arrgh! Damn it! This is so confusing!
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue.
You don't have any control on that?
I can't control them.
Oh my god. Why are you like that? You lack discipline! Neither can I!
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something.
You didn't carry over.
We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah. I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stare down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. This is why I type it down. Alright, so 03 L X Q. Oh my god. L H Z and M R. Oh my god. Do I need to use the key? I think I need to use the key. No, the key won't work. It's only to send the message completed, right? Okay, so... Oh, wait. I'm gonna type it again. I want to make sure I didn't make a typo. L H. There's no space. Okay, I'm gonna try everything I got. Okay. No. What am I doing wrong? Oh, no! I got 6 tries, then it's game over. I tried over and over and over, but it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I strained my memory, I couldn't remember even the letter of the bomb's password. And I haven't seen her anywhere in the first place. I'd seen other histories, but I had seen what I needed. If I hadn't, then it's all over. It was all over. I couldn't control my jump. Then what good were they?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up.
Oh, 2 minutes left. Oops! Oops, 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 oops. Oh, well.
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Did I think yes. I think I made a typo somewhere. Because I wasn't paying attention to the letters. I think when he said LHZ, I think he meant LHC.
You knew we were about to die, but you still stuck with me. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. You're a good person. There's one more thing. I'm glad I met you. The moment I saw you, you seemed familiar. Anyway, thanks. It looks like our time's almost up. Hopefully the others will make it. There isn't much hope for us, though. I think this is...
Don't you dare say goodbye!
What?
We'll meet again, somewhere, somewhen. I guarantee it. We can just jump through parallel worlds. We can change history. You see, this won't end here. I won't let it. This is just the beginning.
Sigma.
Suddenly, I felt Phi's face against my chest. I put my arms around her and held tight. Then, boom. Everything went dark. When I came to, I was floating into feel nothingness. Alright, let's give it another go. I want to make sure, I'm pretty sure this is where I fucked up. Alright, so L, X, Q, L, H, C, N, M, R. Oh my god, that was it.
Good job.
I'm such an idiot.
It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline?
We died. Oh, Alice, yeah.
Never mind. We don't have time for that.
That was Alice's story, yeah.
How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
Yeah, oh, yeah. And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Alright, to the control room! Ah, there it is.
You got it?
Yeah, right here. 02.
Hook it up.
Right.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Oh, hey! What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, no way. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Spy, slam her foot against the locker, face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other ones I remember?
Yeah. You figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history, another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Schrödinger Scat 03. Timeline, the Golem timeline. Where I got my cybernetic arms. Alright, so let's try. Since it's 02, must be E, Q, D, V, Y, R, N, T, K. I'm double checking to see if it's correct. I think it is. Yeah! Clear!
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Okay. Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted
Whatever.
down.
Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure don't sound very amazing.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Gah. You make it sound so easy.
And don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Bee garden.
Finally. The last one. How many minutes left?
9 minutes. That's
okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. There we go. Connected.
Okay. Go. We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password,
exactly.
right?
What else would I be talking about?
But...
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
That's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed, too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump up to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright?
Yeah.
I'm doing the best I can, but... Either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
The password. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. The cocoon, the lab, Tenmyoji's timeline, Zero's lab, director's office, B, Q, Z, R, G, J, E, X, R. There you go. There you go. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch! That feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out of my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Yeah, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Bye. Hey, what's going on? You're really arching the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need for anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remember it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the 4B warehouse. No! No way!
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah!
How much time do we have?
4 minutes! Shit! We've only got 4 minutes!
Well, hurry up! We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned out to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go! Show me where the bomb is!
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is?
No!
You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it! What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bombs if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important?
Wait.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Oh, inside my jacket. No, inside my hat. Underneath my hat. The suitcase?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Yeah, because I don't know. I never knew where the bomb is, but I know who to ask. Luna! Luna knows. Luna knows because she's a golem. Where else? A. Oh! Between the AB rooms? Oh my god.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Oh, there it is. Good, I was right. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. I won another trophy. Alice was looking at something. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit!
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Okay, I can barely reach it with my arm. The input device was plugged in, I was ready to go. Now I just have to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Yeah, that was Dio's timeline. Okay. Alright, all the bombs. Whew! Alright. It's stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hit something here in another timeline. But it wasn't... I guess maybe it would put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Because, yeah, he hit the knife here in another timeline, but now he hit the bomb there. Yeah,
Well, you did it, so... Thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, it must be from another timeline. Oh, crap.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran towards the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran to the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They were done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance and headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, or else we wouldn't have this conversation. I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep? Thank you! Thank you so much!
Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Also, although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
Well, Clover is already doing it, so it's okay. She get a pass.
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright, who goes where? I was so focused on the password, I have no idea whose colors has who has which colors.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
No. Yeah, I'm set.
Alright, then let's move.
Tenmyoji command we broke. Oh yeah, I think we were with Fi and Tenmyoji, if I remember correctly. So Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the wide door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright, so Q. Again with Q. Everything is white. We're in the Matrix. We're in the Matrix, guys. This is the, or maybe we're in Star Trek's, the Continuum. We're in Q from the. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing.
Huh? You're Junpei! I had a doubt, but now you are.
Maybe
you know
the Q
about
is for question.
No. Well, I guess it is a very questionable question. Because if Akane is an old woman, like, if we're that far in the future, you're Junpei.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
Yeah, that's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door. But you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, 3 points. I got 4. We'll still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, the final room.
Seek a way out.
Alright. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty.
Wait. Do you hear something?
Huh? Now there's a grid. There's a... Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Yes, we should go, huh? Have a look. Yes, now the white is now, like we're inside of a cubic room, and there's a grid that's created, like all, like instead of being all white at infinity, like there's a grid that's limits where the walls are. So we're in a small room, small white room. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that?
Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens?
Okay. Oh wait, is that Minesweeper? Looks like Minesweeper. What am I supposed to do? 1, 2, 3. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it, huh? The cube, look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the walls. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how you find the winning panels. When you select a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panels also display a number. This number indicates the numbers of winning panels that border each panel. Okay. So it's kind of like Minesweeper, but it's only for horizontal and vertical, not diagonal. Note 1, the hint that appears on the cube is different from each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left would be the west wall. That would mean that the hint that appears on the west side will actually refers to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side actually refers to the south wall. And the hint that appears on the east side will refer to the west wall. Note 2. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with the adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial final number. Note number 3. There are a total of 8 puzzles indented in the walls. Examine the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. It says you gotta appear in cyan. Yeah. Crap. So this is the door to get out. Cyan. Oh, okay, I think I know what I need to do. I really need to pay attention to what the thing is giving me. All right. Oh crap! I need another sheet of paper. All right. So this is 7 by 7. All right. I think I have paper for that. I think I have special pieces of paper for that. Else I'm gonna have to draw everything manually. Alright, I got 3 walls ready. Let's do this. Winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube cannot find the winning panel. The winning thing, blah, 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 the winning panel. Including itself. Okay, so when I do this, 0, 0, 0. So those two are clear. Port line. 2, 1. That looks right. Okay. So this wall, I'm gonna remove some of the shit. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works.
It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking.
It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them though.
Maybe something's missing.
Like what? This thing is pretty big.
There's something behind this cover that looks like a motherboard. It must be a computer.
Looks like a computer. So this come out of the wall. Okay, so of course it's gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so second grid. Wait. 3, 3, 2. Three, 3, 2. 3, 4, 3. Looks like a ladder. Three, 4. 3, 1. Yeah, looks like a ladder. Okay. What happened? Whoop-a-lie, what just happened? But there's more. More dice. There are 4 books here. You can look around more by exiting zoom mode and returning to normal view. Alright. There are 4 books here. You can look around more by exiting zoom. Oh, like this. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something's wrong. Is there something on that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Yeah, find a picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, a picture of a red die. You can review them and visit the archive. Yeah, because the book spells dice. Let's see the still display. What the heck is this ridiculous huge thing? There's a screen door here. There's a screen down here. Looks like it is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yep. This is a game. Just like the other one. Oh, this is the puzzle that's gonna give me the blue, the blue memory card. Alright. Roll the die, roll the 6 die to move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side must... The direction of each side of each die must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you want. Choose which die you want to like to move by selecting it. You can roll vertically or horizontally. Okay, let's give it a shot. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, fuck that. If I don't have any hint, I have no idea how to solve that puzzle. Alright, so let's continue with... The music reminds me of something that comes from Danganronpa. It has that little jive. Is that it? Okay. So... Dart games. Another autogram with the safe. So this is it, okay? So we're done for this wall. So I'm gonna do a little grid, only 4. Okay, 1, 1. One, 1, 2. Okay, so this must be more darts. There you go. Alright. I think though that's all the walls. There's a red memory card behind this glass. And there's... Not every day you see a... I'm not even sure what to call this. A cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. It looks like each of these cubies has something in it. The one on the left looks like a binder. And the one on the right looks like you've got a red memory card. We can't get to them though. They've got glass doors. Punch through them! Alright, here goes. Now! This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're going to break is your hand. There's a binder behind the glass. Okay, yeah. The grid activated. Oh, this is that silly puzzle. Alright, so basically it's a recap of all the puzzle I made thus far. I'm gonna check the archives about the picture of a blue dice. Oh. 1 and 5. So, on the grid, the blue is on... Five, two, B1, 4, B5. Alright, let's check out green. 5, 4, G6. And 4, 6, G2. And 5, 3, R3. And 4, 5, R4. Alright. I can complete those puzzles now. So close! Alright. Alright, so... Okay. So green, 5, 4. I have to be on 5. Like this. Four, 6, G2. I need to be on 2. Okay. No, 5. So I gotta put a tree here. And the 4 must be 4, 5. You're gonna check the archives, see if the 2 must be aligned differently, or the 3 must be aligned differently. 6 must be flat. Oh, wait. This is wrong. Should be like this, but here. But it's wrong. Should be the other way. Yeah, even the 2 is not aligned properly. What if... There you go. That way, eh? Yeah. That way? That way. Alright, so the 3 is off. The 3 is on the is on the wrong side then. Yeah, the 3 should be on the other side. So that means There you go. Ha! Got it. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job.
Have a look at this.
Hey, it opened. Memory card blue. Alright, next.
Are those missiles?
They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though, the glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. 3. Alright, 1, 2nd, and 3rd score. Looks like this is a scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. This board is different from another dartboard, you know?
Let's try it out.
What do you mean, try it out?
Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it.
You've got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts, but I have to hit green, blue, and red. However, the first dart must land in the green, the second must land in the blue, and the third in the red. To throw a dart, grab by pressing the X, and then releasing the dart where you'd like to land. Alright, that's weird. I could have sworn I've seen this dart before somewhere. Whatever, time for some darts! Alright, I need to make 100, huh? First, green. There's no 20, so it's either 11, 16, whatever 14 is, 42. Blue, 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 22. It's either 22, 8, or 24, 28. There's 2 8s. 7, 18. There's a lot of 8. There's 3 panels that says 8. Alright, what about 124? 66. I need 34. I need 34. How can I do 34? This is 26. This is 14, 33. Ah, so close. 99. Ah! Alright, so... let's try this. 39. 24. So I need 37. I cannot make 37. All right. $42. $28. Now I need to make 30. Oh. So last time I made 3 points too many. So 39. 28. Now I need to make 33. Now I need to make 33. There you go. There you go. Completed. Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable.
Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 30 centimeters away from the dartboard, though?
I'm a fair man. My high score voted me most likely to be a judge, you know.
Okay, okay.
That's great and all, but look. See the display case?
It's open.
Great. Now we can get the green memory card. We have to pull all the stuff on this job. You sound like you're in the heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? Ugh, I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in the heist movie wears a sweet suit. A sweet suit? Alright, this little piggy. Alright, so everything red. Everything must be red. Alright. Change the color of the correct ones by selecting the hexagon and triangle. Remember, you have 5 moves to complete the puzzle. In 5 moves, I have to turn everything red. Alright. Does it really matter, I guess? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, everything red. Everything red. So... That's what I did last time, but it didn't work. No. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass door. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Okay. Binder. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. You have found instruction for the Q Chamber AB game. Memory card. Let's check the archive. AB Game Q Edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only one to surpass 9. So where's the terminal? Here? There's red card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens if I put the red slot. It's blue card. Red card. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Yeah, us, A and B are pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left. First, move the pairs A and B to the blanks area on the left on their pair. Next, move solo C, D, and E to the blank area on the left over solo. Press the X button to grab and move the letter icon. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once an opponent has selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote to the us pair, either ally or betray. The result of your match will be displayed along with the result of the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Alright, so A is a pair, B is a pair, C is a solo, D is a solo, and E is a solo. Alright, so A and D are betrayed, and the other one and one of them is a mirror. No! Failed. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Must be the only one to surpass 9. Alright, so since I know A and E are always betraying, I'm going to put them together. There you go. Got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look, the screen changed colors. So, who does this be? Could this be? Should this be? Moon, sun, star. Alright. I'm not gonna remember that because I still need to do the other puzzle. Alright, since we must be the only second answer, we must be the only one to surpass 9. So us should be the only one to get over 9. So I need to figure out who's gonna always pick So what happens if I choose betray? B and D always ally. Okay. Betray. But if I do that, B is gonna graduate. Wait. I'm gonna switch them around. There you go. I got the blue screen. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Moon, star, sun. Alright. There are different symbols now in different places. Alright. Same we've seen in the other room. That means we probably open the same way too. Just need to plug the password, right? Yeah, completed. Alright, the golden file. You opened it. Well done. Alright, got the golden file. Redacted. That means I got all the golden files. So, injection gun. No. Moon, sun, star. Moon, sun, star. There you go. Oh, is that? I got 2 vials of something. I got a safe and the key cards. Yes! It's open. Okay then, let's see what's in there. First off, 2 star keys card. We can use these to play the AB games as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. 2 doses of Xelavir. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Key found in the safe. Let's get moving. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. That's not like one of those things in the infomercials. Not a hula hoop. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kind of rude to admit when you take it so seriously. This is, damn it, I can't remember. Alright, so if we go here, no. Let's check the last secret files. Minkowski space. A way of describing reality that adds a fourth dimension to time to the three dimension in space. It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski and therefore bears its name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. Minkowski. Ha ha ha. Lagomorph. The scientific name for the order to which rabbits belong, and Zero the third actual name, Lagomorph. Tenmyoji and Alice. When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Tenmyoji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and he already knew about Alice and Ice Knight, and not because he'd heard about it from Clover. Tenmyoji and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover as a solo was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then I... So what had Tenmyoji said to her? The same thing it meant to say to Alice. Of course, he told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her full ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he probably felt he had no choice but to pick betray. Okay. AB Project. A stands for after and B stands for before, but they can also stand for anima and body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB Project. The mystery of Phi. So, who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. The activation passwords. There's a little something more about the bomb, the activation password. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hit, +1. Good luck. There's a lot more onto the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing, and we hope you enjoy the game. +1? What does he mean by that, +1? Where's my pen?
Where's my pen? Where did I put it? My pen! My pen! My pen! I misplaced my pen! Ah, there it is!
Oh. Okay. Yeah, one of the passwords says Myrmidon. The other one says Free Soul, Free Z Soul. And one of them says Craft Keys, and the other have Mid Rutter. Oh. Me brother. Crash Keys. Crash Keys. Frieza Soul. MYR. Mirijan. Oh, CZ. Myrmidons. Mirijdon. No, it's H. Myrmidons? There's a typo. It's supposed to be Myrmidons, but the I and the M, the H and the L are inverted. So what about Mid-Rutter? Well, M, Mid-Rutter. My brother, Crash Key. My brother, Crash Keys, Frieza Soul, Myrmidon. Alright, that's all it is. My brother. Me brother. Zero is my brother. Yeah. Alright. So, let's open this baby. The door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Open. 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Okay. Gemyoji was making a joke. Like 3, Doctor of Escapology. So this is, I found the exit for all 16 doors, 16 rooms.
Huh. It opened.
3, 2, 1, 2, 3.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Whoop, something. Oh, wait. Did you guys hear something? Something popped up.
What?
Something. You didn't hear it. It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
Right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen.
Oh.
I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. Memento mori, when the night lion is eating the sun. This is the night lion. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori, remember that. If the night lion ate the sun. Through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All the 9 dolls. Yeah. Oh, of course. This was the real night lion. But if that was the case... Memento mori. Remember that. Now we see an image of the old woman, then Radical 6. Memento mori. Quark's fighting. Remember that. Our hands crushing. Memento mori. The Latin journal. Remember that. Alice killing herself. Yeah, Quark's timeline. So this is Kurashiki. Password Jumpy Doll. This is the only place where it fit.
Sigma, look!
Hello there. There's an hologram of the old woman. Or Kurashiki. You're...
Akane.
Yes, you're Akane.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked towards her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Then Myoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hands around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose, to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized No one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyochi. It's certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
Took me a moment to realize she changed subject without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Then Yoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is It's on that fourth dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yes, it's definitely Junpei.
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders trespassing on something we had no right to see. Then Myoji's face was stamped with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seems almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
Oh! Okay.
I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And then she was gone. Then Myoji collapsed to his knees, his back clenched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, then Myoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we've been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the accelerator I found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good. Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Then Myoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remember. Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with him. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now.
That's true.
You see?
You're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Yeah. Current BP, Sigma 4, Phi 9, Tenmyoji 3, Quark 7, Dio 7, K 8, Alice 3, Clover 8, Luna 3. Third round, 6, 11, 5, 9, 9, 10, 5, 10, 5. Fourth round, 8, 13, 7, 11, 11, 12, 7, 12, 7. And fifth round, 10, 15, 9, 13, 13, 14, 9, 14, 9.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I ain't heard the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. He's lucky because he only has one wrist bound. You would tie up both his arms and legs. Yeah, I mean, I understand like why. Yeah, he's a very since he's a terrorist. Like, yeah, you wouldn't take any chance. But then again, we only find one set of handcuffs. Like, you would have to choose either tie both his hands or both his legs. So might as well tie both his hands against the sink of the infirmary.
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. But we never found her here. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change? In 15 minutes? Are we gonna jump back in time to save her? Is that why we didn't see a body in that timeline?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead?
It's in a state of both. All we would need is a piece of cloth to tie his leg. Yeah, true, we could use his jacket.
Sigma 5.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Like in the first game?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
Yes.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the box in this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? To be continued! A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Okay. And we still haven't figured out Phi's ending either. So, where is this timeline? Oh, silly me. I'm looking the wrong way, am I? I have to go up. There we go. It was up. Instead of here. AB room past. After. Before. Point A. Point B. Arg. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? This looks awfully like the beginning of the game. Looks like an elevator,
No.
but...
This is one of the AB rooms.
God! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Now I remember. Dio. The bomb. All the endings. Yes. Kay's face. Luna being a golem. Ow! I remember! You're Phi! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
3 pair. It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours and 15.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
to stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here. Fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek a way out.
Nah. Alright, here's the safe.
You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time.
Yeah, I know. Archive. Password. Elevator. Sun, moon, moon. Boom. Completed. There, it's open.
Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker.
Cracker. Ah!
Damn, I meant key.
How the hell?
Just shut up and do it.
Alright, let's just push this key here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright.
Good, looks like that worked.
Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time. Then what the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1. Done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me! You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Oh. Well, she's got a point. Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AV room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Oh! Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi! What the hell are you doing? Get down there and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. She jumped! Pack! Flying kick in the back of Dio's head. What the...
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
The guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't showed up just now, you...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That... What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly. and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa! What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma?
Yeah, I remember being infected, but that didn't take long.
Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
So that means that everybody's been slowed down?
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
So, wait, does that mean that since everybody was slow, it didn't feel slow because we perceived time at the same speed? But as soon as danger arises, people didn't follow, were still look infected, right? Am I getting this right?
The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People that died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, so have you! So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made. for the sake of the project.
I already know all that! What am I asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
The third game? Bullshit! That's not good enough! Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
Huh? What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes.
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place.
Yeah, she just put her bracelet on Dio.
I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait! I still... Yeah, somebody just invaded my brain. To be continued! A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Another one. Another one. 45 hours. I've been playing that game for 45 hours. To think that the other game took me 20! Alright. So, oh, here's the future. AB Gay Round 3 Ally. This is where... Oh, this is where we finished the game. Do you wish to jump? Back into the infirmary.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at 5 and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem, all in the day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Yeah, drop kick for the air. Yeah. So that was the only way we could attack him without by surprise. That was the only move, and I was like kind of rely on Fi. You're the only one who can do that. Like she can super high jump. Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
10! It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Oh yeah, the plan that ally. So at the end, Tenmyoji had 9 points, Alice had 9 points, and Luna has 9 points. But yeah, Sigma has 10, Quark and Dio 13, Clover 14, 5, 15. She must feel really good. I got the most point.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
9, 14, 13, 9, 14. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Well, alright. Step 1, knock off Dio. Step 2, everybody happy. Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe it would have been less suspicious of one another? Or could the bombs have something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio and Fi, and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made.
Come on,
For the project.
Let's open the door and get out of here.
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superior, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escape and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
At least uncuff him. That way he's not gonna die of starvation after a couple of days. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. This is whatever comes his way.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, if they wanted to kill him, just keep the cyanide pill nearby, and then okay, just put it back into his mouth before leaving. That's what he would have wanted anyway. Alright, everybody, let's move. Jingle bell, kai, kai, kai. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. So what he did, I have beaten his ass for a bit. Yeah, just to vent out some frustration, I believe. Yeah, I was kind of a dick. But... we ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is...
I don't know why there's like an announcement. Oh, it's closing. 5, 4, 3, 2. Just shut up. Alright, one last time.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation as the game is over.
Elevator. Escape is not possible. Enjoy your stay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait, are we gonna put our hazmat suit again? I guess we are. Gotta bring my mask nearby without dropping everything like last time.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room is here we have to prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room upstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seems a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suit and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood here for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door beginning to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visor of their helmet, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a long moment, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was going to be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them, more stars than I've ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remember it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move around across the moon, headed for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Are we on the moon? So, the Earth is red because it reflects, it bounces. What?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way! If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way.
Yeah, Clover and Alice are surprised.
No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
So when we tested for the rock to fall, it looked normal, but actually it fell at the speed of gravity of the moon. But since we're slowed down, it felt like Earth.
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2.
So this is why Phi could jump super high. She was on the moon. She was the only one who attempted jump. We could have jumped as high as her if we wanted to, but we never jumped. Ever.
But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
It seems insane, but what Luna said makes sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful.
Why is it red like Mars?
That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
2068?
It's 74.
74! 2074! Oh my god, everybody's an old fart! I knew it! Alice and Clara has been cryogenically put in the treatment pod.
No! That's insane! That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago!
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
Yeah.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. And the point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
My God.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate "if I die, you're coming with me" gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I can notice like there's some sort of a green aura around. Like there's the atmosphere, like it feels like the air is green with dust. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? All those people, I mean, all those times, like people's like, oh, I'm gonna come go for help. You can't! You're on the moon! There was no reason for Tenmyouji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
Yeah, it's like it's like Danganronpa. A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seems to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma!
Yeah.
Knock it off!
Hey, at this point, all you can do is laugh about it. Like, the herd is destroyed. Like, what are you gonna do? Grovel and wallow in despair?
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See?
It's because of Danganronpa. When anyone talks about Wallow in despair, you think of Danganronpa. Well, also when I think about the end of the world, when the most of mankind has been decimated, like in those stories, when we talked about like the world is fucked and everything is red. The man on the moon rules the infinite
to get that. So
yeah.
They stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time. Oh, the anagram's talking about me! Jelly! Are you jellified? The anagram doesn't talk about you. Huh.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow.
Hey, I'm infected!
You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
We're dealing with COVID-19, but we should be good, hopefully. Yeah. Like, I think it's part of the reason why I started playing Danganronpa and then started with the Zero Escape. It feels pretty apropos. And, yeah, it has a, like, common themes that's coming out of it. So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe that Myoji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense now. I mean, we came from that time period before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
You know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! Oh, the one in the garden that has a keyhole. She gave me the key for that. Oh.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Okay.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out. The person behind all of this.
You mean Akane?
Yeah, we got through the Spanish flu. Should be good. Well, yeah, of course. I have no doubt that we are definitely going through this COVID. Like, since we have the knowledge from the Spanish flu, like, as soon as we don't repeat the mistake we made during the Spanish flu, we're gonna be fine. Like, the second wave and all that.
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please.
I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious?
Well, he is.
What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything.
With that, we headed back through the airlock. Wait, why is the number 9 door opening? It says it was set so it wouldn't be open.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Okay.
Any idea where Akane might be?
It's the door with nothing on it. So basically, anyone who asks for help can come back and go, hey, look, we can get out this way. Yeah! The grave!
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move to the garden. Alright, the bee garden. Alright, I got everybody's secret with me. Oh my god, it's late. It's 1:18 a.m. and the story, I hope it's gonna finish soon. I got 40 minutes until I'm gonna pass out.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do?
What do you think?
Are we gonna dig her out?
Yeah. No. I don't think we have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. A treatment part! With the number 0 coming out of the ground.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CSS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Miss Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that.
Huh.
The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they?
Yeah, they really don't. Alright, now I need to change my controller. Ran out of battery, because I've been playing for 6 hours. There you go.
In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Oh, he knows about that. Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had.
Oh.
Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life-or-death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yep.
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover?
Yeah, she is.
I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand?
So, because Junpei and Clover were Espers, they were kind of there to help Sigma and Phi amplify their power. But what about Alice and Quark?
This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Oh.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Yes, she was the one who figured it out. She was the one who figured out the string of 25 numbers I have to memorize. Yeah, we needed her brain for that. That was the only reason she was here for. That's why the rest of the time she was dead. Alright, I get it now.
Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were able to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust.
Yeah, it's true.
This history exists because of your presence.
Thank you, Alice.
Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
Oh yeah, Quark wasn't part of the plan. Tenmyoji brought it here. Okay, that's what he said.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed. Then
there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago.
Yeah.
Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan.
The bomb.
If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Please, 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 please don't tell me Brother is Santa. No, that's not Santa. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the content.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
Phi had laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. I don't know. Because I got some... They got some of my friends who keep logging on and off and on and off. And this pop-up is hiding my display. So I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, what do we get? What do we got in the box? What's in the box? It's us! What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timeline. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of a white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw myself. My own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubercurin, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Oh, you have the key. And now you're removing his armor.
Akane Kurashiki.
Ah! Okay. Okay. In all the timeline that she was dead, the whoever is in the pod right now is Kay. Except here. Here, this is Akane.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane. But you're old.
Yeah, that's what 45 years does to your body, little girl.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Oh, yeah. What? No, that's not.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here. Same face?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran into it and threw myself down onto my knees. Because up until now, we never get to see our own reflection. We have no idea how we look like. Crawling on all fours. This is what I think happened, because when we see when we were in the security room, we could have seen a bit of our silhouette and our hair didn't match up. If we look exactly like Zero, it would confirm everything. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down, calm down, calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. I got a cybernetic eye. My hairs are black but turning gray. I'm not quite Zero. I'm about to become that Zero. What? I have to... Yeah. So right now, he looks exactly like the guy from afar in the video feed. Yeah, that's exactly him. So... No, this can't be real. This face!
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Dr. Sigma Climb. K! We're the old man. We're Zero. We were working with Akane. We will be working with Akane. We kidnap our old self. But there's a lot of stuff we're missing because we lost our memory. We cloned ourselves to make a younger, like...
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What? No! That's not possible! That's bullshit!
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor!
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying!
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb.
Kyle Climb, K. This is K.
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor.
Oh.
Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Now the pictures of young K when he was a baby makes sense, because his armor, like... But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person.
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the A, point C rhizome 9, then point B, then point D, then point E, which is a red dot, Nevada test site, and then point A. And then there's an arrow. That doesn't make sense.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028.
Yeah.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future.
And vice versa. So that's what's saying when somebody's making a jump, the consciousness are switched.
I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
We spent 2 days playing the nonary game.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
And nobody took a shit or eaten ever since.
Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6.
Oh my god. So everything like, oh. So in their mind, they spent 9 hours, but in real time they spent 36 hours inside the moon. Oh, I see.
The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029.
Which is probably zero time decision.
You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
So we need to jump to E.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A, December 25th, 2028. There ain't all the day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness would come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
Yes, the day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C.
Yeah, I get it. For my 67 self to go back into my younger body, the younger body has to go through all that bullshit we just I manifest just now because he experienced it. So what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna soon be jumping to point D and then live 45 years and become a scientist. So I have reached point B and then gone back into my younger self, and then we prevent the Radical 6 1 week from now. Alright.
And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13, 2029?
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that, thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
You're gonna stab me? With the Myrmidon knife?
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. She stabbed Phi! Phi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor where there was a dull pain in my chest. I think she just stabbed me. I think I managed to run and managed to get in front of Phi before she stabbed her and I got the knife. I felt for a cut. Something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. So this is a message to myself from my older self. So I'm gonna roll this credit because I think this is gonna be the last. This is the official end of the game. Because now I see pictures, not just a generic. My god. There's gonna be a post-credit, that's for sure, because they're not gonna let the game like that. They're not gonna let the game end like that. Akane Kurashiki, 77-year-old. Akane Kurashiki, 22-year-old. She was hidden from the generic, from the credits. Oh well, what do you know? Somehow this is gonna be Phi's ending. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Time after time. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I got all 9 endings. So this is another further in the past. April 13, 2029, headquarters. Do you wish to jump? Yes. So I made the jump.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Newscaster! She just shot herself in front of everyone at the television. Boom. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out, I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You! Now we see someone in a gas mask. It looks like Zero, but he's wearing Snake's garments. The robe with the Pluto symbol on the front, with Free the Soul symbol on his on the breast height. You're Akane, right? Akane, 22-year-old Akane. How have you been, girl?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
Oh, I guess technically you're gunning to kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Okay. So where is she now?
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029.
Oh, I see the treatment pods right there. So this is Alice and Clover.
We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi.
Oh.
We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen.
Okay.
That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
From 2028 to 2029? Before she jumped.
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years.
Oh, I see. So instead of me standing inside the Earth developing genetic, she's gonna sleep for 45 years along with the rest of them.
Sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness would jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those spots?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Yeah, I need to be a doctor.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph.
If I had a choice and I lost everyone I cared about, I'd have them put me into ghost sleep for a long time. Yeah, but apparently you had a plan, and now you have to repeat the plan.
And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
Yeah.
You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
I did everything? What are you doing in the meantime? You're keeping tabs on the timeline because you're an Asper?
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out.
I didn't have any important role to play. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is probably, if I have a choice and I lost everyone I cared about, yeah, I think I will do the same, like start over in the future, like in Futurama.
and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed!
That's why we need your help.
It's sad, Akane, so young and cute, growing truly leaves a person withered. Well, yeah, I mean, she sacrificed her whole life for the sake of mankind when she just admitted in the first game just how much she lives for Junpei. Like, oh, she's like the love of her life, like literally the love of her life, and she had to put him into another game when he would have to get himself killed a different set of times just to create one timeline where he's gonna be alive, when everybody's gonna be alive, where everybody's gonna be fine. And then, man, this is sad for me to see Junpei and Akane's relationship wither and fester like that throughout the years, just because what's happening to the world and what their role in all of that are. Yeah.
You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus.
Oh.
So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger.
Oh, is he talking about Zero Decision Time? Yeah, full of trap indeed. I mean, that room was stacked against the odds. Like, it's impossible, like, for them to be in the same timeline at the timeline when everybody got out.
You risked yourself for her sake, and
Yeah.
lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye. Ah, what the heck? I just realized my body, I have my cybernetic arms and I have an eye patch. So I'm just back from that. So this is me back from the third game. I just jump in there and I'm just preparing for jumping. Oh my god. What the hell? Shocking revelation. Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
I'll have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. Yeah. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Yeah, it's one of those annihilator reactors that just blew up. Would I Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening sky above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. End or beginning. Fire and ice. What's this? What's with this trophy? Alright. So